Hi. Hello everyone, this is Aegon of Astora, and welcome back to my blind playthrough of Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree. This is episode number 8 being recorded on Saturday, October 12th, 2024. I hope you're all having a fantastic day whenever it is you find yourself watching this. Okay, there's this side room we did not enter previously. Here's a developer message. Have mercy for the spirited away shamans. How many scattered tree fragments? We have 5 in reserve, so I was considering using one. Oh. Uh-oh. This boss is Commander Gaius. Okay. Wasted no time. They're on the back of a giant boar, because why not? Ouch. Okay, they're using gravity magic. Oh, gosh darn it. Oh, try to save quit. As soon as we entered the boss room, I saw all the bits of like armor and whatnot on the floor, and I was like, okay, this doesn't look good. Okay, we'll need to respec our build, not respec, but change our equipment once again. Although I'm not sure. I suppose it would be magic damage for the gravity damage. I'm not sure. Could just use the Pearl Drake Talisman plus 3. Okay, we'll see how we do with this then. And yeah, we only have 1 rune arc left, so probably not going to be able to use that, at least not right away. Yeah, they waste no time. Oh, that was a fail and a half. Ouch. Okie dokie, we may need to come back to this boss later on, because I don't know how well equipped we are to deal with this at the moment. What the heck? Rolled right through them. Okay, yeah. I'm satisfied for now. Or am I? I don't know. I really don't know. We should return to the Moorth Ruins and redo this whole ancient ruins base area. And it's funny, whenever I hear Commander Gaius, all I think about is Gaius Baltar from Battlestar Galactica. I'm sure there are many more Gaiuses. That's not the only one, but that's the one that comes to mind for me. So It's a bit of an odd image to have in your mind when you're fighting some incredibly strong boss on horseback, or boarback, I should say. Okay, so again, we skipped basically this entire area en route to the Site of Grace. So we are going to want to do this again. Oh, I need my bow. So yeah, I'm okay to skip that boss fight for the time being and go back to it later, because I don't know that we're necessarily equipped to deal with it just yet. But this is the, you know, the issue with the whole, and I've been talking about issues with the Tree fragment system since I first realized it was a thing. I suppose other than initially I was very positive about it. But, you know, the more I've played through, the more I've been sort of negative about it, fairly or otherwise. I suppose you can all let me know in the comments section whether I've been fair about it. But, you know, in the base game, in theory, and I say in theory because I don't think this actually worked for me during my playthrough, but in theory, if you go to a place where a boss is way too hard, you know you just have to come back, maybe go fight something else and then come back to it later. But in the DLC, there's a third option, which is, oh, maybe you need more Tree fragments, you need to burn more Tree fragments, and I don't know if that's a better system. But yeah, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I suspect it's probably controversial in the community. And, you know, I've not, unfortunately, not been able to have my pulse on the community's perspective on things for quite some time. Since the days of, early days of Dark Souls 3, I suppose. So, you know, I'm sorry, I know the answer is out there and probably obvious to everyone but me, but it is what it is, unfortunately. I just don't have time anymore. Okay, what is ahead of us? Oh yeah, this thing. Sure what that is, but yeah, I presume we'll be finding out at some point. So I question, when we drained those ruins, whether that would have an impact on the low-lying areas, and it doesn't look like it did. The ruins would have been drained about here, although I suppose if it were to have an impact anywhere, it would be there. So I do wonder, is it possible that whatever this place is, that there are multiple states for the area based on whether you've drained it or not? That would be quite cool if that were the case, but I don't know if that's a thing or not. We have a servant of Rot here for some reason, and a friendly one as well. Curious. This is not the first friendly one we've come across in the Realm of Shadow, so I wonder why that is. They're just like so distraught about not being anywhere near Rot that, yeah, not bothering anyone, it seems. Ouch, get wrecked. It's good even for fighting enemies who don't bleed. Gravebird anklets. Stone anklets with a tinge of green, one of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the gravebird. Gravebirds are ancient golems, created to guard the spirit graves, built where all manners of death ultimately drift. Ouch. Okay, we need some boluses stat. Oh, crud. That's bad. So they inflict poison, eh, with their attacks. That's quite clever. Oh, I need some boluses, please. I thought you were dead. See them. Well played, friend. Okay. They're finally all dead, or are they? No, there's still... Why were there so many of them still? I don't know why I'm bothering. It's not like they're guarding anything. See, this one, again, they're not actual birds. They're just looking for a place to jump down. So if they were actual birds, they'd just fly over. Same as the bats. So yeah, once you understand how they work, it's, yeah, it shatters the illusion. Which I suppose is true of most things, but... Yes, I suppose that could be a bird. So yeah, I wonder whether you're supposed to fight Gaius Baltar using a horse or something. A horse, a torrent, that is. I got the sense that during that last attempt that that's what we were supposed to be doing, but obviously not easy to pull that off. Easier said than done, in other words. Oh gosh, even more of them. Do we even want to bother? So these are golems then, so probably not susceptible to poison, which makes sense, nor bleeding. All right. I know it's not the most exciting way to do this, but it's vastly preferable to fighting many of them at the same time, which would be a nightmare. Particularly with the poison swamp everywhere, and the fact that they also seem to inflict poison, unless I just stepped into the swamp and didn't realize it just now. It's nice getting headshots on them, though, the way they... And I know all the quote-unquote flying friends do that, but... It's always a nice bonus. Oh, it's just a smithing stone? Okay. Not worth it, unfortunately, but I did promise we would come back here and go through all of this content at the appropriate speed, so here we are. So there are the ancient ruins of Rauh. And we are at Rauh Base. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I believe one of the characters mentioned the name in a way that would allow us to get the proper pronunciation, but I don't recall exactly what it was. So the site of grace is just to our left here, so maybe let's rest first before we go venturing on. Okie dokie. We were about to venture in this direction. Whole bunch of hollow soldiers. And I can hear a scarab somewhere nearby. There it is. Silversmithing stone level 7. So in my video I mentioned, not directly, but I sort of left it implied, just based on the imagery that's on the screen while I was talking about this, but the idea of conditions of possibility and not leaving for oppressed peoples any opportunities to, change their status to be not oppressed, and that in doing so you're sort of making violent resistance inevitable.
Recall that discourse is not merely talk and text. Rather, discourse produces material effects on the world around us. This is evident not only in our world, but also in Elden Ring, as those who are fluent in the language of the gods have a disproportionate influence over the state of the world. This is why Marika and the demigods are chiefly responsible for shaping what's possible and what isn't possible in the lands between. In the process, we Marika and the demigods have created a stratified society in which the gap between the haves and the have-nots has widened to such a degree that the world is teetering on the edge of collapse. This is problematic because all things are intra-related. As such, one cannot thrive or flourish by subjugating, abusing, or exploiting others. At least, not forever. Indeed, the demigods subjugated, abused, and exploited others to such a degree that many subordinate classes were pushed to the brink. This is why we see the many oppressed groups in the world engaging in increasingly desperate acts of resistance. In other words, the demigods may have been able to evade the consequences of their actions for a time, but these actions eventually caught up to them. As in our world, in which elite political classes ignore the looming existential threat posed by anthropogenic climate change at their own peril, the demigods and elite political classes in the lands between systematically neglect to consider the implications of the intra-connectedness of all living things, effectively guaranteeing their own downfall in the process. Consider, for instance, the misbegotten. From birth, the misbegotten are treated as slaves, or worse. In this context, it's easy to see why the misbegotten rebelled against their masters in Castle Morn. What did they have to lose? That if you restrict all possibilities, then eventually people will have to figure some way of changing their circumstances, and they'll do things that, you being royal, colonizer, oppressor, whatever, would consider, oh my gosh, I can't believe they're doing this thing, that's so unseemly. But, you've not given them any opportunity to change their lot in life otherwise, so, what are they supposed to do? Just sit around and wait for you to give them freedom? It doesn't make any sense. So, the misbegotten are, prime example of that.
come on. Okay. And yeah, I suppose I left it a little bit under-theorized. I think I'll probably talk a little bit more, and of course there was a theoretical basis for what I was arguing. And then obviously it's based in Foucault's understanding of discourse, and material discursive relationality and all that stuff that we discussed in the video essay. But so there is a theoretical backing to it, but you could argue perhaps that the idea of violent resistance is under-theorized, or at least it was in the context of that video. And so, yeah, just making a note to sort of park it for myself for later, that maybe we'll revisit that topic by discussing Frantz Fanon or something like that. Talk about the colonial boomerang and why the misbegotten friends had no other option but to engage in violent resistance. Which is, something that is, I think, can be directly mapped onto a certain real-world conflict that is currently ongoing. But, yeah, I suppose I'll leave it at that for now. Taylew's ruined forge. Alrighty, let's see what this place has in store. It is, as the name suggests, another forge. Hearing some footsteps. Or, actually, it might just be the smoldering fires around us. Shadow Realm Rune level 3. So it looks like once again we're going to be lifting this pipe out of the lava. Or doing something like that. Okie dokes. As I've mentioned in past episodes, thus far I'm impressed by the dungeons. Them where they're weakest, okay. However, I think a more sort of fulsome assessment of the dungeons and how good they are, we'll have to wait until we're through the DLC, because part of the, I guess, dungeon fatigue that's not the best term to use for it, but I can see how it makes sense. At least for myself, I enjoyed my playthrough of the base game from beginning to end, of course. However, once you start doing more and more of these dungeons, and, the dungeons reuse all sorts of assets, and set pieces, and, the look of the dungeon, I'm wondering whether we should jump down here. Oh yeah, well, there's stairs there. I was going to say I didn't think we might be able to get back up. But yeah, the more you experience the same thing over and over again, even if there are slight variations of it, the less enjoyable they become. That's perhaps a bit reductive, but all of that is to say, I've quite enjoyed the dungeons thus far. However, I am interested to see if my opinion changes after we do another, 3 or 4 forges. Because I do wonder whether we have, at this point, seen all the dungeon types the DLC has to offer. I don't think we have. But yeah, Let's see what's going on over here. Enemy ahead, apparently, according to that one message. Oh, it's one of these friends again. Which makes sense. We had got that message which said, hit them where they're weakest. Can we parry them? Oh no, that hurts. Come on. Thank you. I was ready to try, but as soon as I saw he was hitting with 2 fists, I stopped. Smith script axe. Okay. Because, you know, I don't know if this is accurate or not, but I suspect if he's hitting you with both fists, it is kind of treated like a 2-hand attack. Oh. Okay, totally missed that. Oh. Let's see. Oh. Am I just totally missing? Oh. Oh, okay. Sorry, friend, I'll leave you be. There's nothing to be gained by fighting them, so like I'm sure they might have some drops or something like that, but I'm good. See you later, friend. Alright, smithing stone level 1, so yeah, not... Obviously, we don't really have much of a need for level 1 smithing stones. And it is looking like perhaps we're not meant necessarily to, you know, bring this out of the water, to lift up this pipe out of the lava or anything like that, but I could be wrong. I don't know which game it was in. Was it Dark Souls 1? Where the parrying dagger, using the parrying dagger, L1 would hold it up in sort of a blocking animation. But in this one, it actually, yeah, just the random little things that once you've played Elden Ring for a while and you go back to Souls games of old and vice versa, just odd things that are just different and feel kind of strange. Hi, friend. Like in the previous episode, that's actually in this episode, but it's been several recording sessions ago where I referenced, oh, okay, see you later. He's satisfied. Where I referenced something in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, that being the Elon Knights, the sound they make when you kill them, and whether or not that sound was consistent every time they died, and the sound was itself from Dark Souls 1, the Black Knight death sound. And in going to record both of those clips, the sort of the directional movement of the character I found just quite awkward and not nearly as precise as this game. And I think also Dark Souls 3 and perhaps Bloodborne as well, where, you know, it doesn't matter where the camera is. I know if I press down on the D-pad, I can, or not the D-pad, pardon me, the left analog stick, I can make Regret face the camera. But if you look back at those clips that I captured to sort of show what I was talking about, you can see that I actually struggled to do the same thing. And, you know, with time, those things become a bit easier because, you know, you're better. Okay. So there's a legendary item shiny there. And I know we still have some item descriptions to read. I obviously got caught up in my story time here. So we will read those. Might as well read them once we've picked up everything. Let's get these friends to come over here first. But yeah, all of that is to say, you know, certain things that I know I look back at the old Souls games with a certain level of nostalgia. Oh, that really hurts, friend. Wow, well done. What the heck were they doing there? Or was that like some sort of trap or something? Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Okay, I guess that's one of the big prizes these places offer. Oh. Well played. You're both quite formidable. Okay, where to from here now? Oh, no, of course. And, you know, to be clear, I still think they're great games. Like, given the time, I would absolutely go back and play Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls, you know, really any of the previous Souls games that I've already played. Given the time, I would absolutely do that. Unfortunately, I just don't have that time. But, and, you know, I do think that, oh, hello. Oh, gosh darn it, serves me right. I do think that given time, you would get used to it. Like, it wouldn't take very long for you to readjust to how the movement feels. And okay, how are we supposed to get back to where we were? I presume over here. Yes, indeed. And so, yeah, given time, I don't think it would be an issue, but it just felt quite jarring. And so all of that is to say, I really appreciate how much time and attention and effort that clearly went into the control of your character in Souls games. Am I missing the lever? Oh, I assume it's over here. Because, yeah, the character, the control of your character is actually wonderful, quite fluid. And, you know, based on the old games, that wasn't always the case, even if, you know, we didn't realize at the time when playing those old games because we didn't know what the alternative felt like, which is, you know, this game. Okay, let's back up here for a second. Okay, sorry about that. Aurelia of Astora is currently napping. And she was just starting to wake up. But my wife, who, you know, I've still not given her name on the channel. Oh, goodness. Goodness. Let's call her Anne of Astora. Anne of Astora went in to settle her, so we're okay. Nap management really is like half of being a parent at this point. I guess just sleep management in general. Okay, apologies, just conferring with Anne of Astora as to how we want to manage the rest of her nap, because I was not expecting him to fall so quickly. We are running out of flasks here. Oh, well played, friend. Because, oh, ouch. I have to go to a birthday party for one of her friends. So, yeah, that's going to be fun, but of course... Oh no, we're dead. Well played, friends. Okie dokie. So yeah, we have to go to a birthday party. I use the term friend very loosely there because, of course, when you're just 2 years old, it's you kind of just have people who you hang out with by virtue of your parents and the people they hang out with. So, but in any case, obviously, you have to manage naps and everything in and around that. So we're going to be a little bit late, but that's okay, because obviously she needs to sleep. But yeah, hashtag parent life. Okie doke, so we need to go down this way. And get up here before things get too dicey. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, that works for me. Now we're looking for the forge thing, aren't we? Lots of good upgrade materials here. Notwithstanding my earlier remark about the upgrade materials. Because we picked up a couple of level 1 smithing stones. Don't mean to come across as ungrateful. I do appreciate these drops. Okay, this is going to be bad, I'm sure. Oh. Ouch. Alright, where do we go from here now? Oh, that's bad. Gosh darn it. They really punish you for being a pacifist in this one. That message said something about try lever over here. So yeah, we'll have to do that and then return there, presumably. Don't think we've been down here yet, have we? Indeed, I think that's where our runes are. Okay, we have been down here. Otherwise, yeah, there's no way our runes would be there. Oh, yeah. This is all coming back to me now. You'll have to forgive me, it's been about a week. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. My goodness. First off ahead and then try right, okay. So presumably, is this where the lever is? Why is it always precious item? Okay, that message doesn't make any sense, so let's head up the ladder and see what's up there. This is presumably where our runes are. But again, it's been a while, so I don't actually remember where we dropped them. And I've not edited the episode up to this point as of yet, so... yeah, this is not an ideal weapon type to fight these things. Okay, I see the lever. Oh, I get it. I thought it was going to lift it or... Alrighty then. That makes sense. Okay. Now, where the heck are our runes? I don't even remember how much we had. Oh, there they are. Okay. Can we make that jump? Oh, goodness. Okay, this is not good. That projectile attack that these smiths have are... It's just absolutely brutal. Ouch. Okay. Let's go get our runes, I think. Oh no, that's stupid. Why did I do that? Alrighty. Okay, can we actually make that jump? I have a feeling it's... Oh my gosh, what am I doing? It's not a good idea, is it? No, it's not. Okay. So what is this platform for then? And by this platform, I mean this room we're standing in. It just seems like a terrible idea. So, okay, let's climb back up. Yeah, there was about 60,000 runes there. I don't know if it was worth it to go through all of this to get that. Obviously, we still needed to do the lever. Do not look happy. Okie dokes, finally. This dungeon has taken a lot longer than it probably ought to have taken. But we did it. We have quite a few item descriptions to read, of course. Or did we do it? Oh yeah, it's right up there. But how are we... Oh, there's a ladder. Okay. So let's see what we have. Taylew the Golden Smith, or pardon me, Golem Smith. Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Ash of War, Scattershot Throw. Scattershot Throw employs smithing arts to conjure multiple copies of the armament in both hands and throw them all at once. Follow up with an additional input to throw again. Smith Script Axe. Axe engraved with a Smith Script. A throwing weapon created through the smithing arts. Execute a strong attack or jumping strong attack to throw the axe. Incompatible with Ashes of War that grant skills with an affinity. Skill Wild Strikes. Swing armament with Wild Abandon. Hold to continue swinging. Can be followed up with a normal or strong attack. Smith Script Great Hammer. Great Hammer engraved with a Smith Script. A throwing weapon created through the smithing arts. Execute a strong attack or dashing strong attack to spin and fling the Great Hammer. So it's like a what do they call those things in the Olympics? It's basically what I'm getting from that. Incompatible with Ashes of War that grant skills with an affinity. Smith script shield. Round shield engraved with a smith script. A throwing weapon created through the smithing arts can be thrown by performing the armament's skill. Unique skill. So I was just talking about, I can't remember what this one would have been, where you're spinning and you have a chain with a little ball in the end. But this is a direct reference to that type of thing. The discus. Discus hurl throws the round shield like a discus using the smithing arts. Once thrown, the shield will remain airborne for a moment before beginning a vertical rotation that chases down its target. Taylew the Golem Smith. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirit of Taylew the Golem Smith, the spirit of the stalwart stone golem who launches his own fists as projectiles. Taylew was said to be the runt of the litter and the first to stop moving, but it was he who became the guardian deity of smithery. Pretty cool. So that explains why all of these friends in this particular place had those fancy projectile weapons, which was their fists. So yeah, pretty cool. So in theory, we could just leave through here, right? Instead of taking that. That's cool. Okay. I like that design. Let's have a rest. Okie dokes, now I'm gonna need a second to get reoriented here. I do recall there being a bunch of these friends here. Ouch. Misbegotten friends, I should say. Ouch. Was not strictly necessary. Okay, so this was the site of grace. I suppose we'll go ahead and check to see if there's anything there, provided we didn't do that last time. I don't know that we did. But given that there was a whole dungeon over here, I don't anticipate there being a whole lot of other stuff. But I can hear this scarab. Don't see it yet, though. Let me turn up my volume here. It's gonna be up there or something. Oh, scarab. Where? Am I blind? Oh, so it's above. Oh, there it is. Okay, that works. Oh, okay. That's helpful drop. Alright, let's go see this body of water over here. Okay, a bunch of these friends now. Oh, come on. Ouch. Okay, they're poisoned. Oh. I don't suppose you can parry that. that's not good. Ouch. Okay, this is not going well. Oh, come on. Okay, that's one down. Certainly not my brightest hour, that fight. Are these friends alive and just sleeping, or are they dead? All right. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh. Okay, that's interesting. I've not seen that before. Thankfully, they're quite easy to poison. And they're a bit forgetful. I don't know what is happening to that. Someone's fighting something over there. Not sure that I can explain that. Oh, that's bad. I don't recall what the story behind these friends was. But all of this strikes me as being very Moog-esque. With the portals and the apparent sort of blood magic being used. Uh-oh, his friend's coming over to us. Oh, that's bad. Silly dog. Okay, thank goodness that worked out. Okay, that crew is down. Did we get 3 flasks for that? Did I see that correctly? I've never seen that. Okay. What happened to you? He says after murdering the rest of them. Are their hands usually bloody like that on their character model? weird noises. So yeah, interesting. Bloodfiend's Sacred Spear. So I assume whatever that one friend was doing is going to be the special skill. But we found them with blood on their hands, literally. So I do wonder what that's supposed to mean. Great Spear of the Bloodfiend Hexers, one of the most significant implements used in their blood rituals. Sacred Spears of Blood are the instruments of communion with an outer god. The Mother of Truth desires a wound. Unique skill, Bloodfiend's Blood Boon. Raise the Sacred Spear and pierce the body of the Mother of Truth, creating an explosion of blood flame in the area surrounding the target. Additional input allows for up to 3 follow-up attacks. So I think that is the first we're hearing about that. Mother, what is it? Mother of Truth. We are, of course, right underneath the rampart that is leading to the ancient ruins. So yeah, I'm not sure there's much else here for us to explore, so let's go that way, and then this way, and then this way. Just to make sure we're not missing anything. Wow. Looks like there's nothing. Nothing past the horizon. I do see some messages over there, so let's go see. Probably just troll messages, but... Oops. It's a boar. Hey, boar. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, here's where that battle was happening. These friends with the axes are not pushovers. So that'd give our Bloodfiend friend a hand before we took care of him. Oh! Okay, should have seen that coming. Oh, okay. Nice hop. Chaos. Oh, this is bad. We're surrounded. Oh, that's terrible. Just getting by the skin of our teeth in this one. Okay, what is in here? Sacred bloody flesh. Alright. I was also not expecting that to be a dead end. Quite a few of these Bloodfiends here. Okie dokes. Is that a merchant? No. Just a bonfire. Okay, I can see why people think the horseback combat is fun. Even if it's not the most precise and elegant form of combat available to players in the game. Another Bloodfiend over here. They really do seem to be patrolling everywhere. Get wrecked, mate. I'll take it. What was the rare item there? I guess the Blessed Bone Shard. Okay. Oh. Was not expecting that. Pearl Shield Talisman. Talisman depicting a knight bearing a pearlescent great shield. Boosts all non-physical damage negation while guarding. The nature and the potential of impurity surpassed the understanding of the knights, and so they were forced to prepare for all threats known or unknown. Well, that's an utterly useless talisman for us because I don't often block, so it is what it is, but yeah, we're not going to get a lot of use out of that, I don't think. Unless we find some shield that we're going to want to use, but again, that's not typically in my playstyle. Okie dokie. So we could rest at the site of grace. We only have 6 flasks remaining. However, we have taken out quite a few. Where do we have this set? Okay, I suppose we don't need that for now. We do have quite a few, or we have taken out quite a few people in the area, so I'm a bit hesitant to sit and rest for that reason. But yeah, once again, we have another large, wide open space, which, oh gosh darn it, as we all know, is not my specialty when it comes to exploring. Rauh Base. Oval-shaped stone bearing an engraving, material used for crafting items. Relic found at the ancient ruins of Rauh. In the center of the stone is a small nest-like hole. Once this is inhabited by a sprite, the stone can be used as a ritual implement. A sprite. Okay, like a humanity sprite? It's the only time I can seem to recall in a Souls game where sprite was mentioned. I have a feeling this is going to be a dead end. Uh-oh. It's one of those giant archers. Archer golem friends. Okay, so we might as well hurry up and go take them on before continue to explore the rest of the area. Ouch. Sorry, Torrent. No, come on. So am I correct in assuming these are the same columns from the base game? I think I am. Although I don't recall that move ever being used on me, so it's possible to have different moves. But insofar as it is the same column, does that suggest that these are the same sort of ancient... I'm trying to come up with a way to articulate this thought that... Oh, that's bad. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Basically what I'm wondering is if these friends have anything to do with the ancient ruins of Rauh, and whether that was telegraphed in the main game or not. Smithing stone level 7. I seem to recall those friends often guarding. There were a couple in Caelid. They were often guarding pathways to divine towers, if I recall correctly. So my voice might sound a bit different. That's because Aurelia of Astora woke up. And so I stopped the previous recording. And my wife has taken Aurelia of Astora, I should say Anne of Astora, has taken Aurelia of Astora out for a walk. So I don't need to be quiet anymore. So I'm not using my inside voice, I'm just using my normal voice now. I hope that those of you who have stuck around up to this point... Oh, there's going to be a larval tear. Cool. Those of you who are still around... So, yes, that's the... Thanks for the rating, friends. The spot with the Fog Rift Catacombs. Yeah, I hope those of you that are still around don't find the shifts in my voice to be too jarring or annoying, because I know it happens many times each episode. So I can imagine it might be annoying, so we can proceed through there. There seems to be a path through there, but let's also make sure that we're not missing anything up here. It's a shadow friend. Yeah, I've mentioned this, probably mentioned this in every episode multiple times. Days are gone, unfortunately, from when I could spend many hours in a single day recording. So it's just sort of a matter of necessity. If this channel is going to persist going forward, or for it to continue creating content. Okay, lots of shadow friends here. And lots of boars and whatnot. Okay, there's a spirit spring. What are these things? Like giant roses? Oh, but they appear to be biological. They're bleeding. That's, yeah. Bit creepy. Not quite sure what to make of that. Oh, okay. So we have some servants of rot here. But with a bit of a reskin. They're like bloody servants of rot. So you gotta wonder what is happening in the ruins above us. That whole bunch of blood has sort of fallen into this valley here, which has given rise not only to these bloody forms of vegetation, but also servants of rot who are presumably servants of blood or something like that. It's reformed all these. This owl has glowing eyes. That's curious. It's also not afraid. Okay. Sorry. Okay, now I feel bad. I don't know what the deal is with that. It's a bit curious. Alright. There's another sort of cave here. Oh, it's a trap. Well played, whoever set that up. Please give me them boluses, I need them. There they are. Thank you. Okay, the shadow person that was here disappeared also. That's intriguing. I was expecting a whole bunch of vulgar militiamen to pop out there, but it didn't happen. Alright. Question is, do we want to engage with these friends here? I feel like they're probably not guarding anything useful. But yeah, hard to say, so. Yeah, I'm not very good at horseback combat. I know we've established that in the past, but... Oh, that's bad. It's probably best that we don't engage with them, but I guess we're gonna do it anyway. Okay, there are a bunch of those birds here as well. What is up with these owls? Whoa, okay. Okay, I'm dead. Oh, that's bad. mashing R1 and hoping for the best. Oh, okay. We are fast running out of flasks here. Put all these levels into mind so that we could make greater use of our special skills, and I'm not really using it, so we're gonna have to step that up. Once I stop being so shy about using my skills. Yeah, different corpse model. It has the horn-scent horns on it. I don't know that I've noticed that previously. Gravebird's black quill armor. Stone armor with a tinge of green, one of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the Gravebird. Featuring a cape of black deathbird feathers, it enhances jumping attacks. Interesting. Gravebirds are ancient golems, created to guard the spirit graves, built where all manners of death ultimately drift. I can hear a scarab somewhere. Looks like it's probably just below us here. Yep, there it is. Wow, there's so many of these servants of rot here, or servants of blood. So, as I said, probably not advisable to attack them, but let's do it anyway. Yeah, only one flask. Oh, geez, Louise. Only one flask left, so this is going to be bad. I was going to say, please give me a flask. There we go. That's what I was hoping for when opting not to rest at the site of grace, was that, you know, in the open world areas, it's generally not too difficult to get extra flasks, but I suppose I was really cutting it close. Can you backstab these friends? I don't remember if you can. You can, okay. Oh, that's bad. Whoops. Running low on FP now. Oh, that's bad. Oh, gosh darn it. Yeah, I'd like to pretend like I didn't deserve that, but I totally deserve that. Okie dokie. We have almost 200,000 runes in our person, or had almost 200,000 runes in our person. Which, is it worth? I suppose it would be. It's not a full level up, it's only like just under 2/3 of one, I think, at the moment. But still, I would say at this rate, probably worth it. Especially given the talisman we replace is not one that we're actively using, so it's fine. Down there's the Fog Rift, if I recall correctly. Oh, yeah, I don't think we use this. Oh, it's blocked from somewhere. It's gonna presumably be here. Yes, indeed. Usually not too far away from the actual spirit spring. So that's cool. Of course, we're going to be getting off track when the immediate objective is to get our runes back, but, you know, since when have I ever been consistent? Excuse me, I was coughing again. I say that as much for you as for me so that I remember to edit that out in post-production. Okay, where the heck are we now? Oh, this is the Rauh Ruins, presumably? I really want to look at the... I'm going to save quit so I can look at the map. Okay, I actually think the Rauh Ruins are behind us here. Indeed. So it looks like it's just this building here, which is going to be a dungeon of some description. So we're going to have a rest at the site of grace and then return here after we've grabbed our runes. Northern Nameless Mausoleum. Oh, okay. Yeah, we definitely need to grab our runes before we proceed. I forgot that the mausoleums are just boss fights. And that is the Shadow Keep? Or Castle Ensis, pardon me. So we've been there. I want to say we've been to this part. But honestly, I do not remember. Although, yes, actually we have. That's that dreadful spot that leads to the Fog Rift. Okay, yeah, so we have done that. I do have some sense of where we're going. We do have yet to reach that tower. What is down here? Oh, that's perilously close. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Thankfully, ended up being okay. But we do need to get back up there, so we may have to warp back to the site of grace. This whole thing may have been a bit pointless if we're not going to do that boss fight right away, which I don't intend to. So let's mark that on the map. And yeah, we'll just have to return here. I was hoping for a site of grace. Because, like, what if you die to the boss? It's a very long run back, but I suppose it is what it is. Unless there's a stake of Marika, like, closer to the boss room. Not sure. Good old Spirit Springs. Oh. Okay. As I was falling, I was wondering, am I close enough? Should I have stayed on the horse? The answer is no and yes. All right. Let's, yeah, we'll return to that. It's one sacrificial twig wasted, but it is what it is. Otherwise, it's just going to sit in our inventory if we don't use them, so might as well use them. For those of you who are not aware, even though we didn't grab our runes, the fact that we were wearing the sacrificial twig is thankfully enough to ensure that the runes don't disappear even though we died. Whereas under normal circumstances, if you were to die without having picked up your runes would be gone. However, in this instance, because we were wearing the sacrificial twig, Temple Town Ruins, have we I think we haven't explored this. No, yes, because we went in the opposite direction? Yes, we went to the right here. So yes, we still have yet to explore this. Seems like a wonderful place. But first, our runes are calling. Oh, and there's a site of grace literally right here, so we walked right by it, I think. Whoops. Temple Town Ruins, as the name suggests. Okay, our runes are right there, but did we go... Oh yes, I know exactly where they are. Ouch, those things are very difficult to dodge. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Oh, we're dead. Oh, gosh darn it. What was I thinking? Burning through every single one of our sacrificial twigs for an amount of runes that isn't even worth it. Like, it was borderline to begin with. And I'm like, yeah, you know, might as well. We have them. Don't, you know, who cares? Otherwise, it's just going to sit in our inventory. What was I thinking? Oh, mamma mia. Why is it always dung? Okay. Once again, getting distracted. Whoops. All right. Beast horn. Well, that wasn't worth it. I assume this will also not be worth it. Mildly worth it. I don't know if I believe you. Oh. We've seen this place from a distance. That's where I thought the map was, and I was wrong. Legendary item shiny. Divine Bird Warrior Ornis. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirit of Ornis, the Divine Bird Warrior. Spirit of the Divine Bird Warrior, from whom the horned warriors claim descent, clad in golden armor, granted wings and feathers by divine invocation. Ornis succeeded in taming the divine bird and made its wings his own as he soared through the sky. When he finally fell to earth, he lived on as the guardian deity of the temple quarter. Okay, cool. I owe that person an apology. So, okay, I'm gonna rate them good. There we go. Alrighty. So let's head back in this direction, and again, hopefully we can go get our runes without getting distracted. I doubt it, though. Okay, so now how? Indeed. So are we supposed to... I assume we're supposed to jump over to the other side here. Oh, here we go. Thank goodness. Okay. Okay. Not gonna make the same mistake twice, I don't think. I hope not. Ugh. Okay, all good. So now we were headed to the left. That's not nice, friend. Okay, we're supposed to be headed left, but it does look like there's something over here potentially. Oh, this is the... Oh, gosh darn it. This is how we access the area initially, I think. Which is why we missed the Site of Grace, so that makes sense. Okay. Okay, now I understand. Let's go get our runes. We have 4 or 5 of those. That was one heck of a trap. Yeah, you can very clearly see the trap as well. I just was not looking. I'll take it. Just need to keep them from using those homing missiles. I did not know the Shadow Friends could be poisoned. It's good to know. Thank you. Okay, now let's put something better on. Okay, I'm not sure it's actually worth fighting them. Oh, preserving boluses. Thank you for that. I'm a big fan of boluses. See a site of grace up there. Let's go for it. Ravine North. It's definitely going somewhere. So there's this, and then presumably this is going to go underneath that landmass, and then we're going to end up here. Can't parry a foot, Aegon. Oh, once again. Gosh darn it. I don't know if I can parry this, friend. Oh, ouch. Okay, they cannot be backstab, it seems. That was close. Okay, let's have a rest, because that was a fail and a half. I assume that person is not a single spawn. No, they're not. Okay, the question is, yeah, whether or not we missed anything by ignoring those friends. Although I'm just remembering now, we still have yet to go back to the northern Nameless Mausoleum. So yeah, let's go do that. Although once again we have 203,000 runes. We need, so that's just over 2/3 of what we need to level up. 284. So it could be a big mistake going this way and trying to do a boss fight. But I suppose we'll see. So we may have to just come back to that. was almost an eerily accurate shot. Oh, what am I saying? There was a stick of marker literally right here. So I wonder if it'd be a stick of marker closer to the boss room. Missed it right there. Okay. Let's see what this has in store. Oh, red bear. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Ouch, ouch. That's what I get for trying to parry. Oh my goodness. Ouch. Wow. They are aggressive as heck. So you can play that bleed game, friend. I suppose two can also play the healing game. He's dodging. Uh-oh. That's bad. What did that do? Oh, GG, friend. Red Bear's Claw, Helm, or Fang Helm, Iron Rivet Armor, Iron Rivet Gauntlets, and Iron Rivet Greaves. Claw of a Great Red Bear, wielded without modification by Red Bear, whose name is lost to madness. After killing the Great Red Bear in a blood-soaked bout, he became fascinated by the untainted glory of its naked strength. I wish to be a bear, no more and no less. Unique skill, Red Bear Hunt. Slaughters prey with sharp claws in a great swipe of the arm. The attack creates a vacuum which deals continuous damage. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. Helm of Red Bear, whose name is lost to okay, yeah. Perhaps his fascination with the untamed strength of the wild stemmed from his past as a red mane. That's interesting. This is a vest reinforced with iron rivets. Okay, let's see what the helm looks like. Actually, first let's see the stats. Okay, not bad. Now the look. They accentuate his cheeks quite nicely, I will say. Okay. I love that our look is constantly evolving based on the things that we're finding in the DLC, but it's good. Okay, that's good. Oh, man, I love it. Okay, let's head back to the North Ravine, or Ravine North. Oh, man, okay, we need just over another 1,000 to level up, so let's do that. Alright, now that we have mind up to 30, we'll just focus on pumping some more levels into Dexterity and Arcane, I think. I love it. where's 2? Oh, it's on top of the mountain. So that would presumably be accessed by accessing the ancient ruins. So we can forget that. At least for the time being. And is one heck of a ram. Beautiful horns you got there, friend. Alright. So I thought we were going down a rather restricted path, but it looks a little bit more wide open, unless I'm just misunderstanding where we're going. It looks like I am. Because this just looks like the edge of a cliff. I thought we might be able to access this area, but it doesn't look that way. So let's just continue probing the boundaries. Who's this? Oh, it's a bird. I thought it was a humanoid with a red cape. I was thinking, oh yeah, all this talk about red manes. It looks like there's a red mane right there. And there's another bear. Rune bear friend. Fascinated by the idea of those blood trees. I'm just wondering, was that supposed to be the deal with the Ellac tree? Because I remember with the Ellac tree there was mention of Miquella's blood. But I don't recall exactly what the specifics were of it. Okay, these are a bunch of people who have died to this bear, presumably. Oh, or bears, I should say. Okay, that's not good. Okay, this other one's awake now. That's bad news. Oh, that's bad. No, we're dead. We're dead. Ooh. Oh, are they hitting each other? That was about the only way we were going to survive that, and somehow that's exactly what happened. The terrain was our friend there. That was hectic. Horn-strewn excrement. Excrement of a large carnivorous beast containing fragments of horns, material used for crafting items. Found underfoot in places like forests where beasts dwell. It is said that the deadliest of the horned predators enjoy the sport of hunting and devouring other horned creatures. So yeah, interesting to note that in the base game, the, I guess, analogous item that was associated with the bears was the, oh gosh, what am I doing? A gold tinge excrement. Not sure what that means, if anything, but Okie dokes. Seems to be all there is here. Just a couple of very scary bears. Unless I'm missing something, which is entirely possible. If not plausible. A whole bunch of blood here. I'm wondering, is that because I fought someone here? But it doesn't look like... I don't remember doing that. Okie dokes. Okay, that's frightening. I believe that's the first time we've seen them. They do not look nice. Okay. Thinking whether there's any way we can avoid them. I'll just have to try and remember. They're not actually flying. They're not actually flying. Once you break the illusion, they become a bit less scary. Night. Okay, so presumably... yeah, there's something happening at night here. My goodness, they are scary. Although we have seen these before, at least these ones. Maybe not the ones that are flying, but... hello. See you later. That's one of the Sanshoom friends. So does that mean there are catacombs nearby? Oh, gosh darn you. Did not realize I had my bow equipped. Oh no, they're all chasing us. They're all chasing us. We're in deep trouble. Boar, please help us. Other boar, oh gosh darn you. No, no. Why, boar, why? Suppose I am trespassing on their territory. Sorry. Ah, beautiful. That doesn't look so beautiful. Oh, thanks for the rating, friends. Frame rate just dropped to dreadful level. Oh yeah, there are catacombs there. Are catacombs? Is catacombs? That's one of those words that always gets me. Okay, there's a drop there. It's probably not going to be worth going back for him because of that. I knew there would be more of them. Ghost Clovewort, level 2. Get wrecked. Yeah, not worth it, but that's okay. I didn't want to be interrupted while we're talking to our ghost friend here. Ooh, stop! Avert your gaze from me! I beg! Look away, don't look here. Oh. Okay, I'm reminded now, because that was my most pallbearer ghost thing ever, I think, that someone in the comment section asked me to do a pallbearer impression. And, you know, I guess all the ghosts are basically pallbearer, but here goes nothing all the same. Undertaker! He's coming! Kane, your brother Kane! He's coming for you, Undertaker! And he's gonna tell everyone what you did to your parents, Undertaker! Okay, there you go. That's about a year and a half overdue. I don't recall exactly when that comment was made, but there you go. Scorpion River Catacombs. Scorpion River Catacombs. Must apologize once again because I'm pretty sure in the previous recording session I mentioned that I was sick. So that was recorded a week ago when I was just starting to feel sick. And I'm still feeling sick, but oh, that's an interesting mouth you have there. But I think I'm on the tail end of the illness, though I am mentioning this because my voice will once again probably sound different than it did a moment ago. And that's because, as you might expect, or as some of you might have suspected, I use the sitting at the site of grace as a transition point between recordings sometimes. Did I just Mr. Magoo my way around a trap? Because I see they have these... Oh, okay, these are sconces. I thought those were openings for arrows to shoot out or something. Okay, there's some sort of basilisk statue up there. That's not frightening at all. Oh, I hate these ones. Oh, dreadful. Not off to a good start here. It is now Saturday, November the 2nd, on the date of recording this particular part of the episode. And yeah, I hope you're all still having a fantastic day whenever it is you find yourself watching this, which will be at some point in the distant future, I'm sure. Still not fully decided as to when I'm going to start releasing episodes, but as of recording this, I've not released anything and don't have any immediate plans to release anything. It's a good thing we got some rejuvenating boluses. Very nice. So, okay. So it's a basilisk. And though you might expect these two bulbous things here to be their eyes, at least in Dark Souls, their eyes were actually underneath, and these were the, whatever they were called, the Gravelord Covenant items. So I don't know what's going on here because they're smoking. Be wary of decoy. So presumably this is the decoy, but then there's going to be an actual basilisk behind it or something? What's going to happen here? Very curious. Be wary of death. I'm very wary of that. Okay, the bulbous protrusions are now... Oh my goodness, what the... Oh, okay. So we can't have any line of sight to it. So it's kind of like the Nightmare of Mensis in Bloodborne. So we cannot go in that direction, or as far as we do, we have to keep munching on our boluses, yeah. Might be good to keep those equipped, just in case. Okay, yeah, let's go this way first. I assume we'll be able to... Oh no, this is a dead end, isn't it? Okay. So, no wonder there was a drop in there for rejuvenating boluses. I, of course, made a joke about it, but that is something that you're very much going to need here. Although, thankfully, you can make the run without... succumbing to it. Alright, that is frightening. Can't lock onto it. Oh. But yeah, as with many things in this game, it looks like this is meant to be evocative of multiple things, meant to evoke multiple things. So the first thing is, of course, eyes. Very obviously, this is supposed to be eyes. That's the most obvious thing. Because as with the basilisks, those protrusions at the top are... I would point up, but don't have the line of sight to do that. Those protrusions, as I mentioned, are supposed to be something other than the eyes, but they evoke the eyes. And as with these things, they're supposed to be eyes, most obviously. However, with the smoke and everything, the fact that they're sort of floating in the air and they have a very cloudy appearance to them, I think they're also supposed to evoke planets or outer worldly things. Which, you know, I know Deathblight is not frenzy, but it's consistent with that... Consistent with that notion of these things that are beyond human understanding, such that when you look at them, they frighten you. And your brain really just cannot comprehend it because it's so beyond human, everyday human things. So the fact that, yeah, just making eye contact with that thing increases your Deathblight buildup is very interesting. Graveglove Wart level 3. All those people who dedicate themselves to pointing out liar messages, you're so kind. If only I had a healing or praise message, sure. Be wary of enemy. Be wary of right. But also left. Silly statue. Oh no, I did not mean to do that. Whoops. Okay, so that message was lying then. Can you change your rating after you've already rated? No, you can't. Gosh darn it. Oh, you know what? See, the question with the liar ahead messages is always going to be how many people are actually going to be lying about something like this? Be wary of right. I think that
Because, you know, it's entirely possible someone will leave a message saying, in that exact same spot, saying, be wary of left. So if I were to leave a message here saying, be wary of liar, then, you know, and then that person reads that message alongside one that says, be wary of left, then I'm the one lying. So that is a conundrum, that. Red flesh mushroom. Healing required ahead. Okay, everyone is really struggling for heals here. So yeah, that's always been the fascinating thing, though, about the way the multiplayer system works in FromSoft games. And it all goes back to, we see a whole bunch of blood there, so I assume there's going to be spikes in the ceiling here. Yeah. Shocker. Shocker. Goes back to Solaire in Dark Souls 1. Pointing out that these worlds come into contact with each other temporarily, and relations shift and obscure. So, like, you don't always know which worlds are going to be in contact with. They come into contact and then suddenly they're gone. Some worlds will be in contact with other worlds and then they won't. And yeah, it's just a wonderful way of incorporating into the lore of the game the actual mechanical processes through which FromSoft incorporates asymmetric multiplayer into their games. All right. Is this another one of those? Of course it is. So what triggered that other one? And why isn't this one triggered yet? Okay, we're probably going to want to go there first. Oh, of course. Okay, I suppose this was just a temporary spot where you could get a little reprieve. Okay, that's interesting. Whole bunch of hollow soldiers there, it looks like. 2 spearmen and then one with a twin blade. I don't know why I'm wasting a poison arrow, but... Come on, friend, come a little bit closer. Oh, that hurts. Oh, ouch. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, no. I messed up. That's okay. Thankfully, our L2 is rather overpowered. Oh, that was weird. Blessed Bone Shard. Let's not remember what that's actually supposed to do. Okay, are there any spots here where we can dive into the side? To a little alcove. It doesn't look that way. So we're just... Oh, here, I guess. Oh, there's a ladder. Okay. But we are going to want to grab that item, of course, so... Let's go do that. Just making sure there's no more spikes here. Black Knight Captain Hugh. So was that Hugh we just faced then? Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirit of Hugh, Knight
captain of the Black Knights. The Black Knights were the primary force of Mesmer's army. Second to their first knight commander was Hugh, a man with agile command of both twin blade techniques and the power of the Crucible, and whose spirit in these ashes dwells. Though a champion of the divine beast hunt, he followed his father Andreas into rebellion against Mesmer, and like his father, he too was imprisoned in an underground tomb. Mesmer mourned the loss of a brother in arms. Okay, very interesting. So, yeah, lots to process there. I think, is this the first we've heard about this divine beast hunt? Probably not. But, yeah. Something I would love to have as a feature in the game. And of course, this is something you can do. You know, there are GitHub resources, for instance, containing a text dump of all the in-game text for, at least there was for the base game. And I'm sure something like that exists for the DLC as well. Problem is, of course, if you start searching keywords in such a text dump, you're bound to come across spoilers, which I don't want to do. Oh wait, sorry, the ladder was there. Whoops. Which I don't want to do for obvious reasons. It would be great to have that sort of resource in the game where you can search, use keyword searches to search for which, you know, in-game items you already have. That would be tremendous. But of course, it's not something that exists, unfortunately. Okay, we're just gonna have to make a run for it, I think. Okay, so we can run across. And see if we can deactivate those things somehow. I wonder if we can hit it with arrows. No. Okay, they have some sort of force field around them. Thank you for the rating, friends, by the way. Okay, let's just make a run for it. Oh, it's going to be close. Okay. Going up or down? Presumably down. Yes, indeed. Okay, but we can go on top of that spike trap and go higher. Use the stake of Marika. Oh my goodness, are you joking? Okay. That's frightening. Okay, yeah. This isn't really any safer than up there, so I think we need to try and go up higher. Although, funnily enough, and I think we discovered this previously, but the stake of Marika has deactivated. And I think that happens when you leave the area it's intended to be used in. Oh, come on. We're gonna have to use a lot of these. Why isn't the spike trap activating? Okay, there we go. Okay, so we can just jump from here. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Get a good look at them from here. So yeah, frightening. You see the basilisk mouth go, hey guys, what are you doing? No, gosh darn it. Nice dodge, friend. Way to use the environment to your advantage. Knight's Lightning Spear. One of the incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult. Summons a lightning spear while also manifesting ancient dragon crests. On throwing the spear, the crest will launch additional spears, charged to increase the number of crests and add a bolt of lightning to impact. An incantation that was taught only to the most accomplished knights, and now a lost art in the lands between. So that looks very similar. Oh, we didn't pick it up because it was one of the items that you got for the remembrance, but it looks very similar to one of the spells that the Scadutree avatar was using, so that's interesting. And that they both look like they're coming out of portals, except the Scadutree avatar one had more of like a shadowy effect to it, as you might expect. That scared me. I see you, friend. Well played. Almost got me. They hesitated for just a second. It was just long enough for me to be able to dodge. So what is the point of this? I suppose... No, I was going to say, I suppose we could have jumped off into here, but I don't think we would have been able to jump quite that far. But then again, I am notoriously poor at being able to judge the jumping distance in this. And this leads us back to the elevator. Perfect. Okay. I'm glad we went back to do that right away, rather than proceeding. I am learning a little bit here and there, until I then forget a couple episodes later. Oh yeah, so as soon as you leave the area, it's no longer active now. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do here, other than just wait for it to go by. Just a couple of traveling eyeballs, nothing really to see. Other than the traveling eyeballs. Frightening. These eyeballs do not have tremendous peripheral vision. Hello? Did they just forget about me? I do wonder, is this new music? Have I just never noticed the music for the Catacombs before? Because it's very eerie. I noticed it while I was setting up to record today. It sounded like there was a bit more substance to the music. Come on, friend, don't you have your own projectile attacks? Yeah, there you go. Oh, I shouldn't have teased them. You gonna stop and use your projectile? There you go. Good job. Okay. Oh, I knew it. Get wrecked. Oh, that's frightening. Thank you for that. Oh. Okay. Thank goodness for our OP L2 attack. Did I just knock over a candlestick? I heard something. Who are you? Okay, we've seen them before. No less frightening though than the first time. Let's take them out quickly. Just thin out the crowd a little bit, as usual. Always a good strat. I don't know what I'd do without a bow though, honestly. In an alternate universe in which I had more time to kill, I would consider doing a run where I'm not allowed to use a bow. Maybe add it to that idea I had to have a perma-night run, where every time you go to a site of grace you have to advance the time of day to night, so that you're just basically always playing at night. So perma-dark, perma-night, no bow run. It could also maybe force me to be a caster. That would be another way of getting me out of my comfort zone of just using the weapons I'm used to using. The offensive abilities, I should say, that I'm used to using. Okay, there are a few different paths here. Not here, it says. Let's go this way first, I think. Everyone's really struggling here. Oh, okay, that's bad. Oh no. Oh, did we go the wrong way? There's an item on the complete opposite side. So, yes, we did. Okay, maybe first we need to go to the ladder. This is a very extensive dungeon. Oh, there's an... Oh, okay, here's where the actual basilisks are. Okay, gosh darn it. And a legendary item shiny. Oh, it's always scary dealing with these friends. Thank goodness for all that extra Whoops. Okay, so I'm remembering now that I'm pretty sure we did this during the base game playthrough. We looked more closely at them when we were in the abandoned city, whatever it was called. But yeah, you can see they don't actually have eyes. So these are actually their eyes. Fascinating. Whereas in Dark Souls, it was not. In Dark Souls, their eyes were here and here. Oh, but they do still have these little marks here. So one mark there, and then, yeah, one on the other side as well. So they do still have something in that spot. I'm not sure if that's actually meant to be their eyes or not, though. Okie dokes. Oh, great ghost glovewort. I don't know what I'm always expecting coming to these places, because it's all stuff that we're not using, of course. But, you know, this isn't necessarily a completionist thing, but we are trying to do everything. So how do we get up there now? Unless this elevator goes up, which I suppose it may, in fact, do that. Oh, okay. Now I understand. Okay, I'll take it. That's almost certainly deadly drop. We are almost out of FP. Oh, come on. Oh. Get wrecked. Okay, were there eyes here? Oh, there they are. Oh, I didn't check the one to make sure it wasn't Mimic. Let's wait for the eyes to go by. Okay. Rely on their terrible peripheral vision. A record of crafting techniques of the ancient dragon knight who followed Godwin's golden knights into the realm of shadow. Followed God. Okay. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following: dragon bolt grease and drawstring dragon bolt grease. I don't know why I couldn't read that for a second. Let me just get myself oriented here. Okay, I think I know where we are. Ah, indeed. Oh, rejuvenating boluses. I needed those. Needed that rejuvenation. And we got it. Thank you. Oh, of course, that item was a broken room, but you know, And I suspect this was the idea. The fact that it was there encouraged me to be like, okay, we're missing something clearly because we can't get up there. Because now, I guess it's just a matter of, yeah, going this way. So yeah, tremendous, tremendous level design. So now we head over to the elevator. Take the elevator up, take the elevator down, take the elevator up. Whoops. Take the elevator down, take the elevator up, take the elevator down, and you turn around. Gosh darn it. All these songs are stuck in my head. Hopefully they'll get stuck in someone else's head too, so that I'm not alone in this. Of course, Anne of Astora deals with the same thing, but yeah. Okie dokes, let's see what the boss has in store. Another Death Knight. So last time, I believe we dealt with this friend by parrying them. Or is it backstabs? I think it was backstabs. Ouch. And if I recall correctly, they had some heal move. It was a grab attack or something. So we'll have to watch out for that. Ouch. Oh yeah, there it is. Gosh darn it, it's all coming back to me now. I'm dead. Oh. Backstab fishing, he says as he continues to backstab fish. Oh, sorry. Still coughing uncontrollably. Oh, and that really messed up my boss fight. Whoops. Okay, I'm done coughing, I think. Oh, that really messed me up, but that's okay. We needed to refresh ourselves anyway. So, yeah, we need to parry and riposte. But I don't remember if the other person had the same weapon. Okay, not done coughing. Excuse me. Okay, let's try again. I get the sense that this person is not susceptible to bleed. I don't remember if they are or not. Oh, terrible dodge timing. We need to get our runes, don't we? Only 100,000. I suppose it's not so essential. Ouch. Oh gosh darn it, Aegon. Oh, not 2 in a row. Are you joking? Ouch. Rip. Okie dokes. Let's try parrying again. Oh my goodness, wow, that was... We should probably use our flask before entering. I don't know if it's worth it bothering with the runes every time, because there's going to be a distraction. Though I know I'm obviously still picking them up. Yeah, I don't know if we can parry this. I feel like the other Death Knight we faced had a different weapon. A one-handed weapon. I don't know if I'm remembering that correctly, though. Oh, no, never mind. I think I'm not remembering that correctly. Oh, come on. I rolled way too early. Gosh darn it. That's going to get really annoying, I think. Delay on that. Again. Partial parry. I really do not have the timing. Do not have the timing down. Ah. That one attack, yeah, we have just fine, but the rest of them, no. Case in point, gosh darn it. Oh. Okay, I'm making the executive decision for everyone that we're just gonna drink here and then we're not gonna bother with our runes. Oh, dreadful. At least we got a backstab out of it. Probably can't parry that, or at least not nearly as well as the other attacks. So when we see lightning, let's just dodge, commit to dodging. Ah. Likewise, maybe if we miss the first of a series of attacks, then just dodge. Maybe go for a backstab. Partial parry. Oh, that's bad. We're still doing okay. Oh, might as well grab him. Provided we don't get hit by that. Oh, or that, I guess. Okay, we've made a couple of changes. Mostly to stack lightning damage. Or, pardon me, lightning damage negation, I should say. But also, restoring HP with critical hits. Gonna be backstab fishing and parry fishing, might as well make it worthwhile. And yeah, we'll grab our runes if we're close to them, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to get them. Dodged too early. Lost my lock on there for some reason. I didn't intend to do that. I don't know why that happened. That's really annoying though. Ah! Oh crud. This is bad. Ah! There we go. I'm on tilt here. Okay, we got things under control. I've totally lost the ability to parry, it seems, though. And to dodge. Ooh, the pillar saved us there. Thankfully, he's very slow to recover when he misses. Not doing well here. thought I dodged. It's too late, I think. Yeah, I realize we're giving up some damage by not using Rivers of Blood. If we're going to be one-handing our weapon, there's no point in using a twin blade. Not off to a good start, though. We've completely lost the ability to parry him. I don't understand what happened. And I don't know if maybe the same thing happened last time. It's not an unfamiliar feeling, rolling to backstab this person repeatedly. I can get partial parries, but that seems to be about it. There we go. It does almost twice as much damage as a backstab does, so ideally we'd be getting more of those. GG, friend. Death Knight's Long-Haft Axe. Cerulean Amber Medallion +3. Okay, so that is actually worth it. I take back my earlier comments about me not, knowing what I should expect in terms of the drops in this place. Yeah, I take it back. That was worth it. Thanks for the rating, friends. A long-hafted golden axe wielded by the Death Knight bears a representation of a decayed golden ring. Crackles with lightning the power of the capital's ancient dragon cult. The knight, once the personal guard of Godwyn, was also the protector of the Prince of Death's cadaver surrogate. So that being Fia, presumably. Unique skill, Blink Bolt, long-hafted axe. From a low stance, the body is transformed into a bolt of lightning and charges straight ahead at fulgurous speed. So that is, I guess, at the speed of lightning. Strong attack performs a lightning-charged leaping slash. Okie dokes. Yeah, again, you kind of know what to expect with these dungeons to a certain degree, but yeah, that was fun all the same. So I enjoyed that. We are probably going to want to re-equip Eleanor's pole blade as well as our longbow. I think we're nowhere near another 60,000 or so to level up, so not worth popping any runes at the moment, I don't think. But where do we go from here? I'm just trying to reorient myself. There's the ghost friend. We did a little pallbearer impression, I seem to recall, when we spoke with them last week. This is just... nothingness in that direction. So I suppose that's it. I seem to recall there was more stuff. Yeah, we needed to explore the Temple Town ruins? Temple Town ruins, indeed. So let's just warp there. It'd be a bit easier, I suspect. All right. So we're going to the right, basically, but there's this thing in the middle. But yeah, presumably we need to ascend to get to that point. So I guess we can go left or right, and they probably both go to the same place. Okay, we can summon someone here. I do seem to recall that we certainly have the resources to strengthen our ashes. But I don't know that we've done that really for any of them, other than the ones we got in the base game. I strengthened the Ryu Lucaria friends from the base game to +4. Latenna's +10. Ah, Black Knife Tish. Okay, we've not really used her very much. So, you know, I've committed to not using... summons during boss fights, but I don't see any reason why I can't use them in the open world area. So let's summon Black Knife Tish. Oh, they use a lot of FP, but that's okay. Hey friends, where are you headed? Don't mind me and my assassin friend. We're just... Oh. Oh. Whoops. Forgot that we upgraded her. I believe that was on the advice of one of the commenters. Don't go too far in that direction, friend. Teesh. Ouch, that hurt. Wow. What is in that direction? So obviously this is apparently where Mikola is. But Tish was flashing just now. So I'm not sure if... Is she not in... Yeah, I wish it were a bit more obvious what their boundaries were. Like in the same way that when you're approaching a building, for instance, that Torrent can't enter, you see a little... And maybe there is some subtle visual indication that I've just missed, or visual cue, where you see sort of the boundary of the area that the summons can't pass. Tish is certainly very enthusiastic. These friends are praying, so we'll just leave them be. Hopefully Tish understands our honor system. Oh no, she doesn't. Tish, friend. If they're just praying, they're not hurting anyone. It's fine. Oh, she's murdering all of them. Okay. Yeah. What can you do? I suppose that was the Night of the Black Knives. Like, they were murdering unsuspecting people, so I'm not sure what else I was expecting her to do. That's sort of her MO. But I guess she was killing sort of powerful people that have been responsible for lots of terrible things in the world, and not just random commoners. Are you shooting at me? Oh no, there's another random commoner here. You're nothing if not entertaining, that's for sure. Thank you for all your help. Even though, yeah, you've kind of broken our code here. Okay, leave that friend alone, please. Okay, this one was about to attack me, so yes, go for it. It's almost overkill having her here. Okie dokes. How the heck do we get up there now? Oh, friend. Just as I'm trying to talk her out of murdering all of you, you go and give us a reason to want to murder you, so. Okay, are we just supposed to use torrent? She's just finding friends I didn't even know existed. It's okay, friend. Just don't let Tish find you, and you'll be fine. Oh no. Oh no. Tish, it's okay. If they're cowering in fear in the corner, you don't need to murder them. It's alright. Just chill. My goodness. She has zero chill. Okay, so over here there's a waterfall. I'd like to look at the map, okay. I assume it's too far for us to fall down over there, however... I don't see any spirit springs, but I wonder if there is a spirit spring, that would be one way of getting down there. But simultaneously, we need to find a way up. Okay, Tish, you can murder this dog. I'm sorry, FromSoft dogs are not nice dogs. Thanks for the rating, friends. I'll take that as an endorsement of the statement I just made. Yeah, still don't know how the heck we're gonna get up there. Tish, it's okay. It's okay, Tish. It's okay. Oh, gosh darn it. You have to learn mercy, Tish. Mercy. Oh, I thought that was a person. It looked like one of the monks in the Nexus from Demon Souls. How in the heck are we supposed to get up there? Oh, gosh darn it. I'll be damned if there isn't a way past the wall. Oh, Tish. Yeah, stand right there. Good idea. Okay, just move a little bit closer to the wall, please. Oh. Oh, gosh darn it. We almost have it, Tish. She say, I feel nothing if I'm not murdering innocents. Oh, gosh darn it. Tish, just go a little bit closer that way. No. Ah. Okay. Wow. I was really overthinking that, wasn't I? Tish is a bit too big to fit in here. Oh no, there she is. She warped in. Tish, focus on the dog. Thank you. Good stuff. Oh no. Oh, now Tish is murdering innocents. Okay. Okay. We're doing this, I guess. They're murdering her, trying to murder her with apples. Or whatever those things are that they have in those baskets. Okay, Tish, you've been a tremendous help thus far, so thank you for all of your assistance. Despite my misgivings about your unbridled aggression. It's okay, friend. Oh, okay. It's one of those friends that warps. Now, how are we supposed to get this item here? Just like that, I suppose. Scatter-tree fragment, very nice. Oh. Okay, friend, they're not aggressive, it's okay. No idea what Tish is doing over there. Oh, gosh. Oh, there you are. Okay. Apparently there's a deadly enemy up ahead. Tish, focus. Focus, Tish. Don't bother the friends. Oh, okay, this friend. Yes, indeed. Can't parry a foot, Aegon. Tish. My goodness, Tish, if you put half the energy into fighting this friend as you did all those others, then we wouldn't have any issues here. Okay, well done. I will take it. Okay, so it was a one person crew. two-handed sword talisman. Okay. A talisman depicting a warrior two-handing a sword enhances attacks with two-handed weapons. The horned warriors were fitting figureheads for the military might of the tower they kept watch over, their deft attacks slashing through any and all foes. So two-handed weapons. So would that include our twin blade? I somehow doubt it. It says enhances attacks. That doesn't necessarily mean attack power. Yeah, not sure. Time for bloodstain. Yep, lots of bloodstains. Okie dokie. I think we got everything. But I'll just give it a quick once over just to be sure. Oh gosh. Tisha has the opportunity now to take out the rest of them. And there she goes. Okay, Tish, you can just chill now, okay? Alright. I'm satisfied. I know Tish isn't, but I don't think she's ever going to be. Okay, so now let's go check out these areas I was afraid to look at because Tish might get sent home. Starting with this little hill over here. Thank you, Tish. Take care. Alright, okay, so we can head down there, and we are going to want to do that, for sure. As I do seem to recall when we were passing over the Ellac Great Bridge, noting that there was stuff under there. Ooh, although we should also make sure we do all this stuff here first. This is going to be one of those Spirit Ash booster things. Revered Spirit Ash. Couldn't remember the exact name. Figured booster thing was close enough. It's just going to be a garbage drop. Indeed. Another one here. So we'll just go check this area here, and if there's nothing, then we'll head down the graves into the river. Oh, sorry friends. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna rob this grave here if you don't mind. Thank you. I know you're just trying to honor the memory of your friends. I apologize. I'm doing a playthrough for a thing called YouTube. I'm not sure that they have it in the Lands Between or the Shadow Realm for that matter. But it's a thing. So you'll have to forgive me. That's my excuse anyway. Okay. Now I'm satisfied. Let's go desecrate the graves that are on the side of the cliff. As though we've not desecrated enough graves already. There's a little hut over here. Yeah, okay, that's the abandoned alien village, presumably. Stop it. Leave me alone. get PTSD from Blighttown every time I'm around these mosquitoes in this game. Little mosquitoes that would inflict you with toxic. Hated them. In particular when you take the long way down to Blighttown. Pre-Master Key. Then as soon as I learned about the Master Key, it was hard to take anything else at that point. Basically easy mode. But you know, Blighttown wouldn't be so bad if it weren't for all the frame drops. I know that's not really a concern anymore. Like, I could play it on the PS5. There wouldn't be a single frame drop, I'm sure. But probably be some frame stuttering, I would imagine. But yeah, back in the day, that was a real concern. At least it was for me. Oh, that was close. So what do we have down here? A giant crab. Some small crabs. Got to be a site of grace somewhere, presumably. What area are we technically in? Gravesite Plain, I thought so. I recognize the music almost immediately. So yeah, despite my excitement in that one moment, I don't think when we let all that water go, I don't think it actually had any impact in the church district. I got all excited thinking, oh my gosh, this is going to be some really cool... Oh. Okay. As Aurelia of Astora would say, Daddy too big. She forces me to sit on her little car. Daddy, sit. And then I try to sit. And I say, oh, I'm sorry, I'm too big. And she's, Daddy, too big. So, yeah. Okay, I was going to write a message, but I actually couldn't think of anything that would be too funny, although... Comfort. If only I had a skinny sword in short time for give up. Okay. Those ones, better than I could have done, I think. Oh. Ooh, we're very angry. Oh my gosh, they actually are attacking now. Okay. I don't feel so bad. Still don't know what these things are. Two-headed turtle talisman! Wow, amazing. A talisman in the shape of a two-headed green turtle greatly raises stamina recovery speed. Turtles are known as a nutritious ingredient symbolic of inexhaustible power. Two-headed turtles are a favorite subject in the Land of the Tower due to the spiral shape of their intertwined necks. We are going to pop that on right away. Beautiful. No idea what percentage difference there is between the two, but, you know, our stamina recovery is not our strong suit. It never has been, or stamina management, I should say. So, yeah. So thanks, turtle friend. Oh, even this turtle has... I don't think I noticed that yet. The olive horns. Cool. So, you know, reskin or not, it's a cool touch. Okay. See you later. Okie dokie. So where the heck are we? So before we follow the river, let's see what's going on over here. A bunch of goats. Thanks, friend. Alright. This is, I suppose, Rivermouth Cave. This is, I suppose, the Dungeons episode. Oh, we should probably level up. Okay, we got mine to 30. I think we said that we would be... Is it Dexterity or Arcane we wanted to level up? Possibly both? Yeah, we'll just do them both in lockstep, I think. Let's see what this cave has in store. Lots of bloodstains. Sorry, doggos. People died to these dogs? Oh, no, I hear something else sloshing around. Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Hidden path ahead. Okay, and they were using the ring. Okay, well played, friend. I thought maybe, yeah, that's that gesture we got for pre-ordering the DLC. So the sound is coming from here. Looks like just a plain wolf. So what's the deal? Yeah, I can hear it. I don't know what it is. I'm scared. Whatever it is, it's bound to be frightening. Is it another doggo? Yep. Sleeping doggo up there. Sorry. Thank you for alerting me to the liars. Okay, that's clearly going to break. And then we'll drop down. So let's make sure we get everything here first. Oh, there's nothing here. Okay. Probably can't jump up there. So this is gonna break and then we're gonna fall through. Oh. Oh my gosh. And there's this river of blood. So whatever's here is going to be probably not friendly. But why is it flowing up? How does it make any sense? Okay. Well, that's a sight. Great Spear of the
Bloodfiend hexers, one of the most significant implements used in their blood rituals. Sacred spears of blood are the instruments of communion with an outer god. The Mother of Truth desires a wound. So, they're trying to commune with an outer god. Of course, this one's looking right at us. Or in this direction, so that if you jump down, then he will notice you immediately. There's one here, who in theory you might be able to backstab before they notice, and then there's another one around the corner here. So, no matter where you go, you're going to alert them, and it looks like right around the corner is the boss fog, judging by the stake of Mariki there, as when you can also see a hint of the boss fog. So, let's fix our HUD and figure out a plan of attack here. Okay, one down and what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, many to go. But let's see if we can take this nice and slow. I don't know how we're going to possibly get around this person. Oh, we did it. Okay. I didn't think that would be so easy. What's going on up here? Rip doggo. Why are they hanging out with the Bloodfiends? Oh, this is a big one. Alright, this is a very interesting path. Secret bloody flesh. Oh, I see where we are. Okay. Interesting. So what's the point of that? Other than, hey, there's this... Because there wasn't an item up there or anything. Curious all the same. Alright. We're going to do this without alerting all of them. I would like to get into the blood to take a photo for a thumbnail. But I don't know how I'm going to do that without alerting all of them. I think if I alert all of them, I'm going to save quit and try again. Let's see if we can drop down here. That was very loud. Oh. I guess the trouble is it's difficult to get a line of sight. Okay. That's good. Alright, let's try again. Okay, how are we going to do this now? This is going to be a disaster, I think. Oh yeah, okay, they've all noticed. Oh my goodness. Alright. So the key now is going to be, trying to take them all one at a time. Thankfully, they're not exceptionally strong, and they are patiently waiting. Oh, that hurts. I'm very angry.
Just trying to proc bleed after the death. Okay, let's go. Let's get back a little bit farther. I don't know why they would be impervious to bleed, but it does seem like they may be impervious to bleed. Wow, get wrecked. Oh, I missed. Okay, having the high ground there really helped us, I think. These friends are angry. Whoa, nice jump. Oh, geez. Sorry, I had to take a break to cough there. Oh, I didn't realize I was one-handing there. Whoops. Oh, this is the one with the eyes. That's the one who was at the front. Oh, jeez. This cough is brutal. Oh. What are you friends doing? Ouch, ouch. Okay, this is the main one. Oh, jeez. The range on that. Wow, we've used almost all of our flasks. Alright. Thankfully these two... Okay. I think those guys got it. We'll just go back to worshipping. Alright, that was, yeah, definitely dicey. So I wonder if all those blood stains at the top were from people trying to lure them all the way back. I assume they're not just going to let us pick up whatever item that is, so we'd better take care of them. Sorry, friends. Wow, blood fiends indeed. Sacred bloody flesh. Alrighty. Now we are not going to last very long in this boss fight, but let's give it a shot. Oh, of course, Chief Bloodfiend. Cannot backstab them. That one hurt. Oh, the range on that. He's using all sorts of Moog-esque moves. Oh no. I thought we could still land it. Wow. 11 HP. Wow. Okay. Bloodfiend Hexer's Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of a Bloodfiend Hexer. Summoning consumes HP rather than FP, so it's a blood sacrifice type thing. This spirit conducts blood boon rituals with a sacred spear, casts blood flame hexes, and takes singular pleasure in letting the blood of foes, so bloodletting their foes, in other words. Long ago, a subjugated tribe discovered a twisted deity amongst the ravages of war, and they were transformed into blood fiends. The Mother of Truth was their savior. So again, another reference to this Mother of Truth. I think it's quite interesting that it's not capitalized, though. Wonder why that would be. Okie dokie. That was an interesting little dungeon. Praise the Fiend. Oh, friend. Okay, well, all the same. Yeah, let's have a rest. Alright, that's better. So this is a body of water above ground. I assume we've been there. Great Bridge North. Oh, sorry. No, I was looking for this. So what is currently to our left? And by above ground, I meant above us. So this is just going to be an abyss of some sort. Not like a literal abyss, more of a figurative one, indeed. As in, there's nothing there, really. Yeah. It's interesting how it's depicted on the map, though. Like, I don't know if this is meant to indicate elevation or something. Yeah, perhaps to point out that there are these rocks jutting out, but like, why even have that level of detail? I'm not sure. I don't know that I understand that part at all. Why is there a pot up there? What the heck? Mushroom Seller's Bell Bearing. Made a, what do they call them? Rainbow stone sound when it hit the ground there. Offer to the twin maiden Huss at the round table hold to gain access to the following items. Mushroom and red flesh mushroom. Okay, that's the first I've seen that. I hope we haven't been missing those all along. Just random pot hanging down, and yeah, okay. Where to from here then? I guess just follow the river. That's the cave we just came out of. Here are the crab friends. Ouch. Sorry, torrent. Just want to make sure we got everything here. Do your thing, crab friend. I'm not gonna bug you, don't worry. Oh, round rock. What is that? Other than exactly what it says it is. piece of rock shaped by the water's current. Pardon me, can be used for crafting or simply for throwing at enemies. Found on the ground at places like riverbanks, it breaks easily owing to extensive cracking. Okay, that's interesting. Some more round rock. Oh. A whole ton of bodies here. So, these were tossed down from the abandoned ailing village. Well, that's certainly sad. Wow. Not even remotely subtle. Dreadful. Okay. Yeah, we should revisit the abandoned alien village at some point to try and get a sense of what happened here, because that's horrible. I don't even remember what was up there. Because that was, yeah, quite a while ago. Oh, it's one of these man-fly friends. Indeed. Several of them. I knew it. I was willing to just let bygones be bygones there, but no. Apparently, that's not permitted by the man-fly friends. I'm trying to remember if they had anything to do with the alien village. Oh. This just in the overall does not seem like a good place to be. This is not a happy river. Fly mold, okay, that makes sense. These friends are not friendly. Although, again, hard to blame them. Okay, so we're right under the Ellac Great Bridge now. reason why I'm going out of my way to pick these things up. Oh, that's... For a second I thought that was a minor Erdtree or something. Expecting that last one to come after me. Oh, it's dead. That's why. I was wondering why I couldn't lock onto it. Monster ahead. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Gosh darn it, I hate you. Oh. Oh, that hurts. Okay, this is not going well. Is there any elegant way to fight these things? Oh my goodness. Dodge R1, dodge R1. That's the only way I know how to do it. Oh, Horned Baron. Doll of a Tanglehorn Baron. Uses FP to summon vengeful spirits around the caster that autonomously chase down foes. Tangled horns are a symbol of spirituality, but most young born bearing these oversized horns meet a frightfully early demise. These fetishes are made to memorialize them. And still more rats. Oh my gosh, so many rats. Guess that kind of makes sense given that we're under a bridge. Oh, stop it, rat. Leave me alone. Where did I just... Oh, never mind. I was wondering why I just lost some health, but that was my flask of Crimson Tears wearing off. Okay, that looks like a bat up there. It is indeed. I don't mind fighting these trash mobs. Let's go. There's a site of grace. Thank goodness. Ellac River Cave. So is this a cave proper, or is it just a... Site of Grace name? I think it's just a Site of Grace name. Okay, I've been wondering if this path was the path to that region that we've not yet been able to get a map for. And I think it might be the case. It certainly looks that way. See some gravestones. Deep purple lily. A deep purple water lily that is on the verge of wilting, material used for crafting items, grows in the blue flower field at the coast. Like a syrupy poison, its nectar lulls the imbiber into sweet, velvety sleep. Okay. So, Trina's lily, of course, is associated with a similar effect. All my favorite enemies in one place. Okay, I don't even know where the heck to go here. So many possibilities. Leave me alone, bats. Wait a second. Could I have accessed this area all along and I just missed it? Only I had a horse. Is this for real? Oh, or is it? Visions of despair. Oh, unnoticed. Oh, unnoticed. So wait. Could we seriously have just dropped down from there previously? Okay, if so, well played, FromSoft. That's, yeah. Everyone must have been very annoyed with me earlier, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I guess there's nothing else over in that direction. We're all done here. Okie dokes. So let's go this way. So that's where we came from. Oh, stop it. Let me just go check this spot over here real quick, because for a second... Oh yeah, okay, it's just... thought I saw another cave there, and I thought initially that's where we came from, but no. We came from behind where that flower shooting poison. Dreadful frame drops. Oh gosh darn it. Oh gosh darn it. Give me them boluses, please. Okay, well laid traps, friends, but too bad for you, I got lots of boluses on me. Okay, so we are in need of Site of Grace. This is a dreadful land, isn't it? Leave me alone. Okie dokie. So that's at Dragonland. Looks like we may be going down there also. Lots of bird feathers here. Foggy here. Still expecting a Site of Grace somewhere. Some Bloodfiends. Lots of Bloodfiends. Has this place been accessible to us all along? Oh my gosh. I think it has. Wow. Yeah, we've been here before. Yeah, indeed. Okay. My apologies, everyone. That's going to annoy some people. Whoops. Okie dokie. But now, where do we go from here? How do we get here? This whole area. That is the question. Festive Greece. There's gotta be some graves on the side of the cliff somewhere or something. But I do not see any. Fort of Reprimand is all the way up there. So, yeah. Could this be a river? Yeah, we may have to just return to the river and keep going to the end of it. Or have we already done that? I've already lost where we were. Where were we? Oh, we were here. So yeah, we turned this way. I can't remember if there was anything else in that direction, but we might have to just go back there and double check that. I actually do not remember. Okay, Spirit Spring with that thing. I do think that's kind of pointless, honestly. Because you know it's just going to be somewhere very close by. Or not. Yeah, there it is. Elder's Hovel. Talisman of the Dread. Talisman depicting the dread dragon of the jagged peak, whose roars cause the peak's molten fury to boil and churn, raises potency of magma. Bale was the foul dragon's name, a terrible harbinger of destruction whose challenge to the ancient dragonlord ended in grievous mutual injury. I assume these other ghosts have had horns as well, and I've just not noticed that as up until now. Ooh, oh, Bale, tyrant drake, do your wounds yet ache? Is your fury still yet to crest its zenith? Hurry, hurry, and lay it all to waste. Lay waste to the proud, the conceited each, every last and narrow. I couldn't keep up there. I mean, every last one of that arrogant lot. I could not keep up there. I said this before, but it's the same exact amount of time that they devote to each voice line, even if the amount of text itself is significantly shorter or longer. So, okay, that looks like an area that we should be able to visit at some point. The question is, how the heck do we get over there? Thought I saw something moving there for a second. No, okay. Jesus. Oh, I heard Aegon's looking at things with his binoculars. Make it all foggy. Hurry up. Oh, okay, good. You can't see anything anymore. Alrighty. Where the heck to now? Looks like to get over here we may need to, find this place. Well, we have our spirit spring still to check out. Not sure where else to go from here. Oh my gosh, all the blood stains. Oh, okay, this just leads up to the Fort of Reprimand then. So yeah, we've been here before. Okay, I'm officially confused. Note to self, edit out all the coughing, please. Yep, we've definitely been here. Okay. Okay, one last thing. Let's maybe head back here to make sure I've not missed anything before we call it an episode. I have no idea how long this episode is currently. I've edited the first, I don't know, hour and 50 minutes of the episode up to this point. I suspect the current episode length will be about 4 hours, which I think is fine. With the previous playthrough, I tended to err on the side of, I was going to say, err on the side of making the episode shorter. Of course, those episodes were probably on average about 3 hours, but it did take me a little while till I got to the point where I was like, yeah, whatever, we'll just make it 4 hours. So, yeah, I'm not doing it consciously necessarily, but just sometimes there's more natural ending points to episodes than others at other points. So, okay. So we previously turned left there. That's how we ended up doing all that stuff. But, yeah, it does indeed look like we can go in this direction. But I am also seeing a whole lot of blood stains there. But I don't suspect FromSoft would have made this a thing if we weren't supposed to go this way. Oh no. Oh yeah, and indeed I can see items, and I can see there are one of those fly friends beneath us here. Greater Potentate's Cookbook, page 12. Hefty rock pot. Filled to the brim with crushed rocks, nothing clever about it. Throw at enemies to inflict heavy damage. Okay. I did it. Still more of these fly human friends. Oh gosh darn it, and we're now a whole bunch of those birds. So yeah, we'll keep going until we get to whatever the next area is, and then probably call it an episode there. We've done some good open world exploration in this episode, I think, so I'm satisfied where we're ending up, and I hope you are as well. I do have the problem of having no idea what we're going to name the episode, so that's a thing, but because if I call it something like open world exploration, then, you know, not a lot of people are going to watch the episode, which I suppose is fine, but obviously I would like to share it with as many people as possible. But the fact that there's anyone here to begin with it still sort of blows my mind. Given the fact that obviously my content is quite delayed and compromised in several respects. So the fact that anyone is here watching is, yeah, extremely flattering and something I appreciate a great deal. So thank you to all of you watching. Really do appreciate it, and very glad that I'm able to share this with you, and that it's something that you are hopefully at least somewhat enjoying. Okay, I just wanted to make sure there was nothing important here. Oh my gosh, what is that? Oh, it's a lobster? Yeah, or crayfish, whatever they're called in this. Yes, it is indeed. Visions of patches. Nope. See you later. Yeah, there's a kill volume there, I would suspect. Oh, that one is actually a statue. That's interesting. For real? Yeah, okay. One fewer we have to deal with, so that works for me. And this one is also just a statue. This one is not. Oh no, you got knocked out of the air. That's too bad. Thankfully, this one is blocked by the rock. Ouch. Ouch. Well played, Deathbird friend. Somber Smithing Stone, level 4. Why is it always prawn? It's a good question, friend. Okay, we're gonna have to hop down at some point. I've always been bad at gauging fall distance, but looks like this is safe. No, it didn't even lose any HP. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Oh my goodness, I forgot how much that hurts. Thank you, L2. I don't know what I'd do if it wasn't for that attack. I'd be in deep trouble. Alright, now it's pouring rain. Oh. No, I guess that's just a waterfall. Look like the same effect that you see with when it's raining. Okie dokie. And there's a site of grace. And a ghost. Where the heck are we? Alright, let's have a rest first and then we'll see. Ellac River Downstream. Okay, yeah, I think that's going to do it for this episode. So thank you all very, very much for joining me, and I will see you in the next one. Bye.